Hello, everyone. Sorry I am late. We are coming to you from my very, very cramped studio where we got stuff going on. I hope everyone is well today. Um, or whenever you're watching this, because no one's actually here at the moment. I'll explain why we're late when people start arriving. But hello, and welcome to this live stream. I am your host, and I make stuff. Ooh, that is not a bad one. Hey, Sabella, how's it going? And if I'm right, let's see here. Ha! It is finally done. Episode 4 of Fundamentals has finally finished. I apologize for the just insane wait on that. And it has been a serious wait, so like, yeah. God damn it. Um, I apologize about those do things. I'm gonna turn them down. I just cannot turn this off. So yeah. Why, thank you, Sabella. So we have a new tutorial up for these, which it's hard to get these. Oh yeah. Turn my light back on, maybe. That might actually do some good. A tutorial for these, which they're really similar wraps. They're just the difference is using beads versus using you just cannot see. That sucks. That thing has like the best flash. Yeah, right? This thing here is opal and moonstone, and it's just gorgeous. Like, when worn, this whole part here does that magical blue, while these glow with the blue, green, and some red flashes of the opals. And then this one here is labradorite with more labradorite. Which is kind of a cool thing I wanted to like start telling people about. So I've been putting together the kits, which will go with these different like one episode a month, and you can literally get everything you need to build it, and at your price range. Right there, I've got a 25, I think, and a 50. Yeah. So fingers crossed on that. Unfortunately, I don't know what I'm gonna do when I get to this level, because like the building kit for one of these is like $1,000. And this is the frame I'm working on at the moment. Let's see if I can't get this thing to focus on that. I'd have to turn off I don't need that light, I don't think. I don't know. It's like a catch-22. Right? Like, buying the kit to make this is out of my price range, Sabella. I totally get it. Totally get it. But that is why I'm trying to do the not so stupidly priced kits as well. Like a little bit of something for everybody. You know what I'm saying? And today I don't know what I'm going to be doing. Maybe I'll do some wire wrapping on this. Perhaps I'll wire wrap a labradorite. I had the most crushing experience recently with labradorite. Just still resonates in my soul. It hurt. I was wrapping this beautiful, beautiful pink labradorite for this tutorial, and it broke in half. And it's like, I got those a while back to save them for special pieces and stuff. And it seems like most of them keep breaking. I've had several break now, and it's like, that's BS. Like, you get the best labradorite and they break. And then there's another idea that I have. Actually, I might start with it too. It's hard to say. Sorry, yeah, well, I've been sorting some diamonds out. How do you like your pendant, Sabella? All right. So, I'm sorry, I'm still getting stuff together. But what we have here today with us somewhere is a tray. There it is. Beginnings of a tray. And this is something I thought that I could do in today's live, would be starting this project. Yeah, pro, my homie, I concur. And I wonder what you guys might have to say about this. This is Wire and Wiki's little challenge. This ain't little by any means, although I think the challenge was reciprocated. After breaking that labradorite last night, I thought maybe she's got a point. Maybe I am a little manhandly with my stuff. Although, it's got to be super durable. Apparently, this here is not super durable. And so, but while it may not be super durable, it's really pretty and cool. So, how do we turn this into something that's super durable? That is my new goal with this piece. So, the best way to start on something like this I can't believe I'm doing this because, like, I always say how much I hate doing this, but it's effective. I'm gonna grab me some paper and a pencil. Wrap with bubble wrap. You know, there's that, Sabella. But I've come up with a realization. She tells me that well, okay, I did send a lot of stones. I think I know exactly what to do with this. I kind of got an idea here. Look at these cabs. These adventuring cabs are super cool. I'm not gonna lie, one of these might get kyped because I want my own adventuring cab, but I'm not gonna do that because the challenge was to find a way to wrap all of those into one item. And I mean, don't get me wrong, part of me was like, well, we could go and turn this into like super massive crazy I am the wire wrapping chosen one, but oh no, stop, just stop, don't do this to yourself. Hi Iris. Ooh, we're not doing that to myself. I'm not doing this to myself. Nope. Nopers. I am not doing that. Okay, I need pencil. So grab pencil. There's my pencil. Perhaps I should also grab my drafting equipment. Do I even know what the hell that is? Shockingly, I do have drafting equipment. I just don't ever use the stuff. Okay, drafting equipment. Papers. Compass. Do a fit. Sabella, I do want to do this in somewhat of a timely manner. Is also so we have this stone, which is really cool. However, there's one thing I noticed about it. Got this spot that's like blank from there to there. And then we've got the leaf pattern in here. So I definitely want that leaf pattern in there. How do we pull this quartz off? All right, so that's the good side. That's yeah. Oh, I see. It hasn't been cleaned, that's why. This is a like really natural one. I love it. It's beautiful, beautiful. You like start looking at these and get lost in rocks. It's oh god, I've got the card. Give me 1 second. These are fossils prepared by No Stone Left Unturned. They are from the abandoned Bear Valley Strip Mine located just outside Shamokin, Pennsylvania. This is once a working coal mine, but is now a famous geological formation known as the Whaleback Anticline that was uncovered during the mining process. Fossil Carboniferous era plant fossils. These plants grew during the Pennsylvanian period of the Carboniferous era, which means carbon and iron, basically, occurring 280 to 325 million years ago. These might be the oldest thing I've ever wrapped. I've wrapped some old stuff before, like meteorites and fossils, but this might take the cake. These plants grew in vast, swampy tropical forests long before dinosaurs. During this time, flowers hadn't even evolved yet. No. This is we're talking about this one at the moment, which we'll try to get a little bit more of extension here. There we go. That's better. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to draw the shape of which, or trace the shape of the fossil itself. And I'm also in this going to include the area that is that plant area and then have that separated because I have an idea for it. Okay. Part of me wants to do my like mechanical mashup feel to this. And so we might get ourselves a very floating curve on one side. And then this one thing I should have asked, are we limited to wire wrap only? I want to know. All right, so I'm gonna head over to Wire and Wiki. I want to say came up with this brilliant idea here. In the first place. So we're gonna click on new. Hi, yes. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna say if there weren't giant flowers at the time this came about, there probably weren't a bunch of giant bugs either. Alright, so in here what I'm gonna do is so I'll have the figure 8 pattern going the whole way up. But in the middle of that, I'm going to have a couple of pieces of thicker wire come down. And they're both going to like wrap out and then come back in over this point. Start doing this looping pattern where I can get them to hold down these tabs for me. Which is only at one option for holding these cabs in. Actually, it's going to work better with these tabs. These ones I can do. I'm going to do a straight line with these 3. Oh, my techno side over here then. As it turns, I'll have it turn into a pattern of sorts. And over here, I'll do that. And so my only thing on making this is I make things bulky when they're big. Sorry, Iris. I wouldn't cut them all out of the tutorial though, or like all of them that I found while I was doing said tutorial. That said, the tutorial's like 2.5 hours, something ridiculous like that. I can't guarantee I missed or got them all. And then I'm just gonna need to find some really cool way to mount this crystal. Wait. What am I missing here? Alrighty then. How am I gonna hold it in is the question. That. Wait, where did that cab just go? 1, 2. Hey, somebody rewind. Tell me where that cab just went. Where did I accidentally lose that thing? Ah, found her. Okay, cool. Super durable and elusive is right. Good morning, Bobby. All right. I think I've got the design for this. I found it. Challenge accepted. And, yeah. Now I need a frame. Oh, I guess I should probably figure out how to attach this beast. This is one of the most awesome petroleum quartz, I think. I don't know. It's got the rainbow shimmer. I know. Let's pull this steampunk look. I'm gonna have those tentacle looking pieces that come up, diverge, grasping the piece. Yeah, although to be fair, Pro, this will be that steampunk without gears look. More of the like Cthulhian tentacle type. Diet, she says. Listen, Twilight ain't got nothing on Call of Cthulhu. I know my ignorance is profoundly like impossible. Okay, so you see how I got you to say that? I can neither confirm nor deny that Twilight might not be that great. By the way, thanks for the heads up on the Batman movie, Bobby. I avoided that nightmare. I've never seen the movie, but I've read the books. Or, well, some of the books. I mean, all fairness, I guess what I really would come down to is more of a brown coat, but still. I'm going to break out the heavy gauge wire for this one, because this is one of those projects that ain't messing around. Pro. Boy. I don't know what that. I don't know why, but my phone has just been like going off lately. Like editing that last tutorial, heck, part of the reason it's not up is because of like the 14 billion rings that I had to edit out. But I'm not popular is the thing. Like, I can't figure out why my phone's going off. I go check the notifications and there's like nothing. I will say though, there was one that I had to pull out. Did I pull it out? It was a cha-ching, and I was like, okay. At a certain point, Adobe stopped letting me cut stuff out. I don't know why, so. Duh, maybe it was an answer to a question I asked. Should have been that. Nope. Right, Sabella? I'm like, I've never owned a car, like, ever. I actually had a scam up here. It was quite common where these people pretending to be feds were calling people, telling them that there was a car found in like Mexico with our social security card and all of our bank cards, and there was a bunch of blood in it, and they wanted to ask us about the cocaine. And I'm like, dude, first off, I've never been down near Mexico. Second off, it's been a while since I've bled. And third, I've never owned a car. As a matter of fact, I try to stay out of cars. And then they go into this long spiel about how your identity's been stolen and like how they're just wanting to help you get your identity back. You know what? I'm literally just going to frame this like I would an old style. I'm a throwback on this. Just how I'm going to do this with the old style of frame. All right, so I'm going to begin working on the frame. For this frame, see, I kept those guys on the phone for like 3 hours and then like let them know that I wasn't fooled and that I had no money, because they were trying to get basically banking information so they could get in and take all your money. And finally, I I played along for hours, and then I finally was like, I gotta go. I hate to break it to you. I've been screwing with you the whole time. That dude was pissed. He made my day. Like, totally made my day. Then again, we used to make a sport out of it. What is pro, right? My attorney would have been like, this is not my pro bono contract. All right, so I'm gonna start out. I'm trying to. I need my pliers. I have my snips, and I'm gonna need a file. I'm gonna need 2 files. I'm gonna need all the files. Okay, I'll put the files over here. Start doing that, and then we'll just start bending it back in a way. Work. I didn't even know I grabbed the drafting equipment. Would have been the first time I'd have actually used it. All right. So then from about there, start bending it inwards a bit. No. That's a little too much, camera. Matter of fact, go home. There we go. Then right now what I'm using is 14 gauge wire, which is, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not the thickest wire in the world, but it is some pretty chunky stuff. Like when you got to get something accomplished durably, it's usually a good way to go. That's probably not a bad idea, Bobby. A lot of preparation in the works. Is this supposed to be like nice weather tomorrow, or I haven't checked. Are we supposed to have anywhere near? No? Fuck me. And it's MizCon. I don't even know why I'm going to the market tomorrow, but screw it. We'll make it. Okay, I'm gonna cut me off a piece of 14 gauge round or half round. It's gonna be a pretty good piece too. I'm just hanging all this off of something near me. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna then cut off. And I will cut it off. Yeah, about that much. Oh, that's the wrong one. Cut it off of this then. Yeah, that'll work. Don't matter, there is no such thing as the wrong one. I'm sorry, guys. I am trying really hard to get this thing to actually be in the right place. But with it being reversed on me, it's really difficult. Uh, 20% humidity, huh? Yeah. Well, you know what? I'll make it work somehow. I have to. Like, everything relies on it. Alrighty. So, what I'm gonna do is kind of beef up my bale. Yeah, I see that. At 20%, we'll just see how it works. 9 miles an hour wind. Yeah. I'll just have to hope it's not Livingston style. That's okay. I have other methods if things go just totally sideways on me. Alrighty. Now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cut this about here. God damn. So something I learned when I was homeless that rain equals not making money. If you're in any kind of like street vending, entertainment, just holding a sign, whatever it is, rain means people aren't out to spread their money to you. They don't want to get wet. So it might be a difficult weekend. Bobby, I finally got the approval. They don't want me camping out at the festival. I was gonna ask if you mind me like just transferring my stuff every night to your camp if you're gonna be there. Okay. Like, especially if you're gonna be in a tent or something. Is that or I gotta pack it in all in and out? Well, there's Matt and other people if I have to. I mean, don't get me wrong. I came to the conclusion that, like, I may not camp there, but man, if that concert's going all night and people are buying, I'll work 3 days straight. Maybe not legitimately 3 days in a row, but I'd give it a shot, that's for sure. Okay. So we have our first strut that I'm going to use 14 gauge wire. And the way I'm going to use the 14 gauge wire to make it is bending at an angle. And then right on. Thank you. I am going to need room to make a platform for that. But that's about perfect there. Okay. Yeah, here the rain is just like depressing and dangerous. Not really, but for me it's a wee bit. I like the rain, and whenever it rains up here, it's so cold that I feel like today I hurt. It's bad enough that I could barely get out and go look for Meow Meow, who still hasn't come home. Where are you at, bro? Yeah, I'm a little scared, but at the same time, like, the cat's been stuck in house this whole time, and I don't feel right having an indoor cat. It's like a pledge I made about never owning a bird. I just, like, there's something about it I can't do ever again. So if he wants to be an indoor cat, he can, but I don't want him. Like, I didn't feel right having him stuck indoors, even though he was still healing from his last one. I just hope he comes back. If not, I can't stop him from his adventures that he decides to go on, because I feel that imprisoning him for being a cat is just so unfair. Oh wow, that was... yeah. Cats should have rights too. We just got so many other problems to worry about. Like, uh... hey Bobby, by the way, that picture that you sent me about the Australian ones, I censored out the word and sent that to my grandma. She thought that was just hilarious. Oi, Oklahoma. Man, it must be rough. That's like living in a suburb of India. Like tornadoes, hurricane. Well, you don't quite get hurricanes up there, do you? They don't quite make it that far. It's not like that depressing Louisiana place. I'm only catching like bits of the. I'm only catching bits of what I'm doing, and I'm only catching bits of the chat. I am completely worthless today. There we go. Back on screen. Who hurricanes? No shit. I'll take my blizzards any day of the week. Blizzard ain't gonna like come through and destroy my house and kill me. I can at least start setting things on fire if that happens. It's not like all our furniture isn't made of wood anyway. Alrighty. So I got this one. Man, I forgot how bulky these frames are. Come on, stop me from doing this. Damn it. Whoops. Yeah, Iris, I don't know. I don't feel okay imprisoning something. It's like a bird. Like I now have a totally different idea of owning a bird. I will never ever own a bird. Ever. Like, just cannot do it. Personally. See, now in Sabella, that would be one thing. Like, if I had a cat that was just like, nope, I'm good. I don't want to go out and adventure and brave that. That's a whole nother story. Meow Meow is like, the outdoors is his element, and so to just take that away from him felt really wrong. I could tell that's where he wanted to be like the whole time, and I just didn't feel. I didn't even let him out on purpose. I took him out for a bit last night, and then apparently when I brought him back in, I did not close the door all the way. And so yesterday while I was doing my wrapping thing, he said, "Hey, I'm gonna go out in the living room." And I was like, "Sure, whatever, bro." And he was probably out there and said, "Oh, is that an open door?" Lapoof, 2 o'clock in the morning. My cat's out on a bender. He'll be back. I think Meow Meow is a boy, but I don't know, so. I don't know what he's doing. Alright. I gotta find out. There's nothing. There is no freaking reason. Why are you beeping? What does it like? Iris, can you like pull up an app and get the GPS location of your cat or something? It's not Reddit updates, unless it's you, but it's not telling me it's Reddit. It's just like, I just checked my notifications and there is no reason that it should be beeping. But I can't turn it off because I've had too many incidents now where I was supposed to turn it back on and didn't wake up for whatever it was I needed to wake up for the next morning. I just can't do it. I'm sorry. I got responsibilities and stuff. Although, I mean, it's not like I really should care about waking up tomorrow, but I do. Oh. I mean, on the same subject of, like, I wouldn't want to get locked in anywhere for any reason whatsoever. I'm kind of the same, like, philosophy on the cat, like, or, and then same with, like, I wouldn't want to have a chip on me at all times. Hmm. Yeah, I was trying to figure out, like, how a chip would stay powered well enough to provide any form of tracking, unless it had some sort of biotech that was basically feeding it energy. And I don't know of any biotech that does that, so I was kind of curious of how that might work. All right, so here we have a frame. Very, very simplistic and easy, and stuff will, like, stick to it. I guess for a little good measure, I'm gonna basically, let's see here. An inch away. Not a very good tracking system. But now a collar you could, like, plug in and put batteries into and stuff and get that to provide some sort of tracking signal. OSB I'm not familiar with. I have a Windows. It's a higher end gaming computer, and I am using my phone, which is a Samsung, as a device for this program called Irian to basically run my video. Why, Pro? What's up? Boy. Let's see here. Trying to find me. Screw it, lo-fi work. Okay, then. So, let's check this out one more time. Out of these small ones. Yeah, okay. I got this. So, now I'm going to find my wire holder. Which plan is still, I'll have a bunch of these on the Etsy coming soon. That reminds me, Sabella, for that monthly subscription, do you know how to set something like that up in a way? Or Bobby, like, does anyone know how that's done? Or is this just some arcane mystery that I'm going to have to figure out? How do I want to do this too? I think I want to use 20, 20, and then 24 gauge. That works. Yeah. Oh, no, I'm not doing Patreon. Guys, let me touch on that real quick. So now that I have some more people in the chat, I'll go over it again. The tutorial that's coming out, with it, I am releasing a monthly service. The tutorials I'm going to continue to keep for free as long as possible. And one of the ways that I'm going to try and do that is subscription kits. Here is 2 examples of different levels of said subscription kits. And then I've got like literally a couple ready. And monthly, you set up the subscription, and I will send you the stuff needed to make the item. Like for this month, $20, say. Cab. We have a little, which if I know this seems janky to some people, but this is literally the same way we transfer diamonds around. Somewhere around here, I've actually got one of these from Rio Grande, and this is like exactly what, yeah, like you buy diamonds from Rio Grande and they send you them in a little paper thing. Some cubic zirconia, some Swarovski beads. That way you can do it neither, because I did the tutorial with 2 different methods of doing it. One of them uses beads and the other is using the bow tie setting, which may be a little more advanced, and then all of the wire needed to make the piece. For $50, instead of it being like either a glass or like, a random but less expensive cab, I've got a decent labradorite in this one. Of course, it comes with all the wire. It also comes with the chain findings, 3 blue topaz, so 3 gemstones, 3 labradorite, or actually 5 labradorite beads, 4 white pearls, and 2 black pearls. I don't know if those Tahitians are legit or not. I doubt it, but I mean, still, like. And I'm still working out the $50 one. The $50 one will come with sterling silver, and pretty much be made to order for each person who gets a $50 kit. But it will be like on this type without the chain, but sterling silver and nice cabochons, so on and so forth. So anyone who's interested, I am currently in the process of figuring that out. As soon as I do have that figured out, we will have it'll go up. Bro, it sounds like you're speaking from some experience there. Although I'm not going to ask because of my standing attempt to keep the channel clean. Thank you. Good job, Bobby. I'm proud of you. Very, very proud of you. Well, I mean, Pro, we know that. You're literally the resident lurker of the channel. Oh, come on! Sorry. It's freaking Mercari. Everything's gonna go black here for a second, guys, because I got to reboot the thing, but I'm turning Mercari to silent. There we go. Okay. We're back. Okay. Bobby, don't chase him back into the shadows. I've had pro lurking and like knew there was a lurker. I just didn't know who it was for like 20, 30 minutes before suddenly you just see the little eyeballs pop into the chat. You're like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, so what I've done is I've cut 5 pieces of 20 gauge square. Hey, wait, Bobby, quick question. Now that I think about it, here's my actual web manager. If I set that up with PayPal and have the source code, can you inject that source code onto a page? Just like the button that someone pushes to subscribe to that. Well, I know it can be done. I just am wondering if she is capable of it because she's the one who did the website. Okay. Because I tried to make some like like work with the website a little bit, and I can't figure out how to. So 2, 3, 4, 5. My website is celestialreach.com. It's just not in operation. Anyone looking for like my work right now to buy it, it's celestialreach.etsy.com, but I do also run and have been operating for like 2 years now, celestialreach.com. But that's unfair, Sabella. You can't just like outright blame Iris for everything. I don't think. Yeah, Pro, I've been trying to get like the actual website set up for a minute now, and I'm struggling to get it past where it's at now safely. Like I would love to set up something. Oh my god, Sabella, speaking of spiders, I accidentally fried one the other day. I mean, kind of accidentally. I was melting down silver, and the thing like crawled in the mold, and I was like, dude, I am not wasting the amount of propane that just took to melt this down so I can take that apart and get you out of there. I tried warming it up gently to get him to come out. He wouldn't, and so yeah. Your pendant contains spider. All right, Pro. Oh, butterflies are amazing. I concur. I love butterflies. I'm kidding with you. It's not your pendant. It was one of these, which, hey, Pro, you're an investor. I want to hear. Yeah, it was one of these random. Have you heard about the silver movement, Pro? I think they call themselves like the silverbacks or whatever, and they like call them like the gorilla thing. No, apparently they're like trying to do this thing by investing in silver or something to the point where they like raise its value to that of gold. I found it really interesting. At the same time, I found it a little implausible, but I don't know anything about economics, so I figured I'd ask the guy who knows about economics. Like they literally their investments are all in hard silver. Like those pieces there. I ran across a group of them, and the group has like 150,000 followers on Reddit or something. And I ran across them, and I was like, "Huh, I could get behind this a little bit." And I showed them my tray of all my silver pieces that I've made. So it's plausible. It could be done again then. Like it's not some just total absolutely bunk theory. Like it's definitely something that is worth maybe looking a little more into just to see like what it's about. I wouldn't invest. Well, I mean, okay, I would invest in silver, but that's just because I use a lot of silver. Have a good one. Okay, that makes sense. I'll probably run into you tomorrow, Bobby. Have a good night. I hope you get some good sleep. This is going. I hate doing this particular wrap. God, what De Beers does with diamonds is such a pain in the ass for me. I have been searching for a legitimate diamond supplier that, like, because let's face it, I'm not paying freaking retail when so that I can then make something and sell it for the amount of money I paid for it. It's just not gonna that's not viable business wise. It almost feels like what these guys or these people are doing is kind of like the GameStop thing. It feels like they are basically trying to do that, and they're organizing together to create another one of those things that the professionals aren't predicting because it doesn't follow the actual trends of what should happen. Bro, I'm crippled. I can't come dig stuff. If I could dig, I'd be digging out the sapphires we have up here. Like, I know I got a hold of a geological report from where they built a bridge here in town, and it talks about the corundum that they found there. Okay. Huh. One. Can you re-explain that, Pro? I don't necessarily understand it super well. Sorry, guys. I probably am boring you all with looking into this talk about economics, but these type of things fascinate me. I've always been wondering, like, yeah, De Beers just pisses me off because y'all have no idea how much I have worked to get 3 carats of diamonds. Actually, I'm probably closer to 5 now. I should really weigh all that out now that I think about it. And there, as Pro says, it's a controlled economy. Like, it doesn't actually exist. I see. So as the prices increased on silver, these gentlemen, as long as they don't sell and they keep buying, basically the price will keep going up. Is that what their theory is? I'm taking it as a social movement for the silver. Alrighty. See how big one of these cabs is. Well, there's your first, or well, not your first super durable. I guess that's another super durable moment. And that's kind of what I mean. Like, so De Beers isn't going to sell no matter what. We've had a 40% price increase recently, and in diamonds, and it's starting to stabilize out. But like, De Beers did not release a ton of diamonds to help. Like, it's like I think they might have even, hid a bunch of the Argyle ones away. Um, okay. But yeah, so I'm just gonna keep rolling this. You can kind of see the pattern that I put into it on one part. And then now, we'll see if I made that spot big enough or not. I did. That's good. So, Pro, how does that apply when you have a social movement doing it? A group of people who are like connected by, say, a Reddit forum or a Facebook group. Like, what happened originally with GameStop? You know, you know what I mean there? It's definitely why some crafters probably are. I mean, at the same time, I challenge super durable. Yeah, none of them broke. Opals win. I'm not even gonna look at that. More people, more money. They're basically pooling their money in order to corner the market, buying it all up. Problem is getting that many people to hold strong and not sell. See, bro, and that's what I was thinking, because if you think about how crowd mechanics work, and I'm thinking of a book by Elias, it's called Crowds and Power. Crowds have a tipping point, basically, and once enough people start selling, that fear will take over and it'll turn into a fire where everyone will just sell off. And so, like, I wonder, how are the people, like, are the people who are, like, running that movement just betting that they will be the ones to sell off before that selling frenzy destroys everything? Or I'm trying to translate that from, like, Yoda speak, but I think I catch what you're saying there. I think I'm getting the gist of that, bro. Like, basically, and yeah, like, so you have a random Facebook group of people who have come together. You know there are going to be idiots in there, and once those idiots start selling, are are the people really going to look up to their leaders of the movement and be like, no, we're going to follow you and not sell? Or are they, like, all going to panic and be like, we got to sell before it gets too late? Okay. So just going by human nature, it's probably the GameStop thing was kind of an anomaly. Although, if it can be done once. I bet people are writing, like, PhDs on that phenomena. Like, I bet there are people writing their thesis papers and doing studies on what happened there. I would be like, if I knew more about economics, I would think that would be a fascinating one to go and look at, like, what happened there and how did that really go down to make something that was worthless do that. Besides the fact that it pretty much ended out like a Ponzi scheme. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's basically what, like, Crowds in Power says too. It points out that there's a basically a tipping point where once that point has been reached, it's just like a stack of dominoes. where, like, one or two people can leave and it's fine, but if the wrong person leaves or enough people leave, then everybody just starts following. And see, that's probably the smart way to go, Pro. I concur. I'm wondering if it's the same way with this silver thing, if perhaps that might be. But then again, at the same time, like, I basically already am invested in silver, and I'm trying to stay away from gold. No doubt there, buddy. No doubt. At the same time, I just want to make pretty jewelry, so I'm trying to fund that. I also like giving away pretty jewelry, and that's really expensive. Speaking of which, maybe I should start thinking about next month's giveaway. What should I give away? Should I just give away like the $20 box or something? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know what to do. Guide me. says says the winner of probably my largest. Oh yeah, again, says the winner of my what was probably the biggest giveaway I've done. Sabella. And all you had to do was remember what anime my I want to call him a pal because he's Penguin Owl came from. Hey, Pro, can you definitely send me a message? There's a couple things that I'd like to discuss with you besides just the how to set up the PayPal thing. There's for instance, I'm trying to get values of certain things. Oh no, absolutely. Definitely not what the true value of a diamond is. You know, I have my little displays of rare gemstones, and I do not have a diamond in any of those displays. Yeah. Just because, like, they're just not worth putting in one yet. Heck, and I even got 2 small pink diamonds. Concur with that, bro. Concur with that. Alrighty, so we have a little setting now. Some adventuring cabs in it. I'm almost done with it, but I still got a little bit more work to do. So that's going to get pulled up, and then I will wrap all of those down flat. Iris, so even though Pro is completely right about the true value of diamonds, the perceived value of pink diamonds right now is just going up. Here. Give me 1 second. These two little tiny, barely, they're called fancy pink diamonds. Ended going, like, that pair there was worth, I mean, I'm going to guess it was like $80 when I got it. And the value of it jumped up to, and I've seen them selling for like $150 for a pair of them. Yeah, they are so tiny. 2 VVS pink diamonds. They're actually, like, straight up some of the cleanest diamonds I own. Fancy pinks. Those must be some really tiny peridot. I have the container taped, so I don't use these on accident, but these come in just under 3 millimeters. Amylites. The time is coming. I need to do something with an amylite here. Maybe break out some Australian opal. I don't know. I got options. I do know one thing I'm building, besides the Ethiopian opal pendant, which I gotta see if I got monster guys. I'll be right back. My cat still isn't home. I'm back. Flashy, flashy. Indeed. We have plenty of flashy stuff. Yeah, you know, another thing that coral right now, Pool. They've started regulations on coral, and so it's gonna go the way of ivory. Actually, every time I manage to get my hands on coral, it gets snagged away somewhere, just kind of like my diamonds do, or well, those pink ones at least. Yeah, I just did. Coral's being regulated. And don't get me wrong, we've definitely done some major damage to the coral around the world. And so it's the same way with the coral, is you just can't transport it in or out of country. Without some risk. Wait, what? Iris, no. That's a little corals, the coral reefs can make it, hopefully. I mean, if they don't, the idea of counting human technology out of the ecosystem, and like the whole concept that we are the ones who, or we wouldn't be having these things, wouldn't be dying if it wasn't for humans, doesn't really make sense from an archaeological point of view, because it's not like one type of animal hasn't decimated or exterminated another type of animal many times in the past. Is it a good thing? Maybe not, but I agree with the regulations. I'm just saying, like, we sometimes may not be thinking about things correctly. At the same, what did hamsters do? I'm still trying to figure out why hamsters are. That is true. Don't get me wrong, coral reefs are beautiful and all. I'd hate to see them go. Okay, so I have this piece ready. And it fits pretty well where I wanted it to fit, which is almost a miracle in itself. Leaving me with the rest of these wires to figure out exactly how I want to screw around with it all. Do we want to suppress hurricane weather? Iris, I'm a mile high up in the mountains. I ain't gotta worry about hurricanes. It's like Deep Impact. Just get on a motorcycle and get here real fast. I don't remember anything else about that movie besides that and the big ass tidal wave. DARPA? Huh. No idea. No ideas at all. Alright, so I'm going to set this in and see what kind of an effect this has being placed in. Okay, I'm going to have to move that up a wee bit. Let's try it again. Perhaps I want to straighten that out. Holy crap, I've been in top chat this whole time. By the way, wanted to thank you for I mean there are 5 likes, but the 4 of you that have been here this whole time, like, I appreciate y'all. Yeah, that's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure I was, like, not mistaken. Okay, yeah, I like that a lot. And that'll help hold that down. Okay. So what I'm doing here is I don't use this style of wrapping as much anymore, but it is still superbly effective. And that's where you build a bunch of different elements and then attach them all at once. So the next one we're going to build a really thick coil. Actually, I might build a few thick coils because I can. Neat. Ooh, that's good. Problematic. So, all right, give me 1 second, everyone. I'm still here. I'm just like resecuring my copper. I've got a setup over here that holds my copper up, and it wouldn't take a whole lot for it to fall into the sea. It does have a lot of weight on it, so I'm just making sure it's gonna be secure enough the way I got it. Okay. So anyway, there I was with my copper wire. Let's see. My copper wire. And a drill. Nerd. Sabella, I didn't know you were a nerd. I would have never guessed. This is so precarious. Oh my gosh. Just the most jank system in the world. I'm sorry. Terrified at the moment. It's the dark arts. All right, so I'm going to cut off a fairly hefty length of this 20 gauge wire. And then it's 24. I'm going to wrap a piece of 28 gauge around the 20 gauge wire. Ooh, so project coming soon. This says it all. Isn't it? It's a kunzanite. It's one of the many projects I have that I would like to do. It's like a 17 carat. This is an 8 carat blue zircon, but it's unfortunately it's super heavily included. Which is sad because blue zircon can be something insanely sparkly when it's not too included. For instance, I have a 1.5 carater here that I was thinking about possibly making into a ring someday. Let's see if I can't get its sparkles to sparkle. It's hard to get it to sparkle right in the camera light like this, but wait, I wonder. Boom. Versus, like, you can see all the inclusions in this. It is a beautiful iris. I swear. You know better. You know I'm not making another Joker. Not until the other one sells. Some of the pretties, I wonder. Nope, they don't. They do look pretty, though. I want to know how to get the... Sabella, sometimes I can't grasp how I wrap all them tiny stones, and I do it. Like, everything in that box is wrappable. Some of them go down to 2mm, which is currently, I mean, while I have done, I think, a 1.7, 2mm is kind of my cutoff. I wouldn't recommend, and I was just talking about it in the video, like, I wouldn't recommend going below 3.5 to 4 if you're doing a, like, well, shit, at all, period. Like, if you are just starting, 3.5 to 4 is about the max you want to be attempting. Tanzanite. That's a created one. The stones are real, but, like, talk about a market that's been puffed up by a company. I just made a set of earrings, Iris. Just did it. And I will be making another set of earrings soon. I just made a set of Tanzanite ones. Which can be anybody. Oh, I'm creating a poll. Sabella, should we go with Here, I'm creating a poll to get a sense of time. What time zone should I use? Mine? And basically it's okay, so mountains. MST. I mean, I'm not totally against you there. It shouldn't have ended. What the? That's weird. Try that again. It is 7 p.m. I really hate my keyboard. So much sometimes. Right now is definitely one of them. It's only 7 o'clock here. Oh, I'm going to leave it open until 8. So anybody who comes in here for the next, like, hour can vote on this. And and it'll help me figure out something kind of important. And yeah, it also is completely anonymous, so anybody who is here is able to participate without the fear of, yeah. It's a 2-hour-long tutorial, at least. It might be 2.5. I had cut it down from nearly 4 hours of source material. Alright, so right now I'm making myself a coil, and then I'll use that coil to make a coiled coil, and then I might use that to make a coiled coil. Not really. That'd be going a little far, I think. Okay, this is taking a little long, and I don't like it when it's like this, so I'm going to grab the other piece of equipment for doing this. Now, there's several ways that this can be done, but one of them can be remarkably fast with the right equipment. Huh. Weird. And one of those pieces of equipment is a copper pipe. So I'm sure you noticed earlier when I was twisting the wire that it just kind of didn't cooperate at one point. And that can be problematic. So what you do is you jam it into a copper pipe. Although can be kind of challenging getting it at the right angle. There we go. Oh, really? You're still going to just F with me the whole way, aren't you? Oh, why are you in place? Because once you get this actually rolling, it just rolls. There we go. Holy crap, thank you for everyone who has given me the extra thumbs up. I really appreciate all that. Really, Sabella. All right. I might have overdid it a little bit. Because when you coil these around something, they expand a lot. That's okay, because then you can take whatever comes off of it and just like slide it onto another piece of 20 gauge. So it'll be all right. I now have this wonderful coil. So I will just lean my pipe up here for when I need it again. I really got to aim that out of my freaking way somehow. Oh, come on. That wasn't necessary. I've also got to fix my entire tripod system, boom system, jank ass, crazy jankety jank system. Oh, that's good. Shit. My bad. That was Catherine, who had bought a really nice thing. Letting me know it showed up. Really sweet old lady. I don't mean to call her old. Really sweet lady. I consider Sabella old too. For those watching, Sabella is probably about the same age I am. Oh no, I was literally just responding to that text because that's just business. I get a pass? Could I have Sabella? Actually, as a matter of fact, that's going in with my safe with the pink diamonds. Just in case you ever need it. Thanks for giving me a pass, Sabella. Sorry, Oh, hey, the Rio. Remember earlier when I was saying diamonds come in from like reputable sources, come in these little things? So I bet my oh, I actually I got a visual of that in my head too, Sabella. That is. Oh, I'm glad you like it. I really am. Now I just gotta bribe Pro with one so that I can get some masterful work out of him. I don't blame you, Sabella. That thing was really pretty. It turned out well. That was kind of like the one Iris really liked. Like, you both have really good eyes for stones, and those stones made some really pretty pendants. You just had the misfortune of being born in April. Which, think about it, that turned into your fortune. Alright, so you start the coiled coil, right? You take the coiled piece and you wrap it around your thicker wire. And you want to make sure that thicker wire is on here real good now for what you're about to do. Now, be very, very, very careful doing this, because this actually, what you're about to see is done by trained professionals. Please do not attempt this at home, especially without medical supervision. Well, think about it, Sabella. Like, you got an amazing little stone there because you were born in April and that was your first diamond, and I wanted to make it like a really good one for you. So, like, there are different opinions on the fact because it's a treated one, but still, like, your first diamond is a blue diamond. It's really pretty, in my opinion. There are other people's opinions. Ah! Yeah, see, if you don't do it quite right, it'll kick back like that. That's really cool. Like, that is really, really cool that it matches your hair like that. I'm just super dope. Okay, let's take a look at this again. This in there. that. Yep. Okay, and so I need it till about there. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to scratch onto the copper the point that I want this to go up, except for I don't need to go much further. I got those two. All right. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to grab my cutters. Once I can find them. What do I do with my cutters? Where are my cutters? I'm going to cut the 20 gauge wire. And as I was saying earlier, like how you can just slip it. And now I got this little coil that has no core, and I can add a core to it here in a bit at my convenience. But then I have this coiled coil. And so I also have 2 sets of nylon pliers. One set of nylon pliers I use for straightening out wire. The other set I use to do this part. And this tightens and evens out this coiled coil. Now, what I want to do is I'm going to pop my coil out. I'm going to cut off that little excessive piece of, I think it's 18 gauge. Yeah. And I'm going to inlay a piece of, I wonder how it's like 24 gauge square would look like that. Actually, that's pretty dope. All right, cool. I'm going to do that. Hell yeah. All right. So, and mind you, like, I want to point something out that, like, this is something I hope to work on in the near future. This is the type of coil that you don't see in a lot of my sterling silver work. It's intimidating to work with this much metal in a medium that expensive. And I knew, like, I've done this with fossils before, where I'm like, you know, they're big, they're chunky. I need to wrap these in copper so I can go all out. Okay. So I now twist, except a certain look to it. Alright, I'm going to get it down here. I'm going to snip that there, and then I'm going to do this again. Why am I so off screen? Alrighty. That looks so dope. Oh, I love that. Like, alrighty. What kind of square do I got laying around here? Not that square. Now I gotta have more square than this. Because I cut square like it's going out of style, and I just throw it to the side. Yeah. One second. Hi.
Hi, why is your front door open?
Because Meow Meow's gone.
I thought it'd be funny to throw a cheeseburger at you.
Thank you.
I was passing by. Extra one. Bye.
I appreciate it. Have a good one.
Yeah.
Hey, could you leave the front door open?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I figured those were reason.
That was Bobby bringing me food. Indubitably a cheeseburger. Which is super helpful. Oh, by the way, I probably should have said this at the beginning of the video. I'll say it now. CelestialReach.etsy.com. Just so happens we are running a sale of 50% off on all sterling silver items. Though if you have your eye on something, please let me know. I can work with you. Or not necessarily all sterling silver items, but I think it is like pretty much all of the heady and like higher end stuff is on sale. Yeah, I know. I've been busy. I thought that it would be really easy to get the tutorial done yesterday, and this thing that has never happened to me before happened. I was wrong. It was really shocking because, like I said, I've never had that happen before. And I still really don't know what to think about it. Like, once you've never been wrong, like, being wrong really kind of throws a crimp into your style, if you know what I mean. All right. So, what I'm going to do now is, actually, that's kind of a neat idea. I'm going to take some of these really thin 20 gauge wires. How do I have 9 likes and 2 viewers? I love everyone who's stopped in and said hello, or well, they said hello with a thumbs up. I appreciate you. Thank you for dropping in, and hopefully you can learn something. This next type of that does sound good, Iris. This next type of a wrap is something. Yeah, more than likely. I'm just sad we lost our resident lurker. Ooh. Ooh. No. Don't say that. God, who put that noon? Guys, that means I have to be up at noon on Sunday, the day after my market. You guys can't like that time because that means I have to be up and in chat at noon. Yeah, I'm actually really hungry myself. I'm kind of glad she dropped by with that. Actually, I'm really glad she dropped by with that. I mean, shit, that's like... Iris, that's 11 a.m. your time. Like, are you even going to be available? I should have thought about that before putting it on there as an option. Oh, yeah, so this is a variation on a method Raftark uses. I've taken 3 pieces of 20 gauge half round, and I'm wrapping a piece of 24 gauge half round around those. And it's going to give it this, like, very nice, thick, textured look, which I can then use in conjunction with a piece of 24 gauge square, which is about what this will turn out towards, for another coiled coil. Damn, she actually knows me. Huh. So that thing's got to be like megalithic by now. You have been working on Sabella's crown for like 3 weeks straight. Just think about the work that's gone into it. Like, that's what I think about. Especially because I kind of know her process. And it looks like, excuse my language, but it looks like an effing nightmare. Oh, I bet it looks amazing, Iris. I'm just saying your process is hard. It's difficult. Oh, that's so cute. I should just start working on Sabella's now. So when Sabella finally gets around to ordering her tiara, I wonder if 2 ounces is enough. No, it ain't close. Sabella, if I made you a tiara, there's the possibility that you might be paying off on it for the next, you might just need to take a mortgage out on it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Iris. I bet that's going to be really cute. Oh, Iris. Send me a message on Reddit real quick. About the festival. Since I got approved to do that, I have a feeling those are something that I can move, and let's work something out on that. Also, that'll remind me to message X. Sabella, can you do me a solid real quick? Go online and look up some famous tiaras real quick and just toss me the weight of a couple of them. if you can find them in gold, specifically a tiara made maybe in like 14 or 18 karat gold. I mean, it's up to you. I was just thinking having 2 to 4 of them on hand might be not a bad idea. I have a feeling that they are something that's going to be pretty popular during that 3-day festival. All right, I think I'm at the point where I can pop these out. I just kind of want to know. Oh my god, I'm going to have to get up at noon. Somebody show up and tie that, please. I mean, seriously, though, if you guys like, if noon is the time for people on Sunday, I'll obey the crowd. Though I would like to have a Tanzanite blue one. Oh yeah, no, you don't. No, we're talking like, what is Princess Diana's tiara? What did that weigh? Or the tiara of the Duchess of I don't want to say Cambridge. It's is it Windsor? I just, since I've got so much Tanzanite, here's what I'm thinking, Iris. Do the blue one, do one in fire colors, and then get me 2 in Rastafarian colors. Although, here's what I'm going to need. I am going to need, like, we'll discuss, just figure out what you're going to want for each of those. Like, get me a quote, and I will, like, I'll discuss it with you, and I'll work see if we can make that work. Also, if you can get one to me by this coming weekend, preferably in rainbow colors, but I won't be, thanks to everybody here, I was able to pay for the Pride Festival. And so I will be going to that, and I would sell one of those for you at the Pride Festival if you can get it to me here on time. If you have one on hand. What did the tiara weigh altogether, though? Jesus. A 52 karat yellow diamond. Guys, that's like, that's this, basically. I mean, I guess realistically, because I don't know diamond size, but it shatters this. It makes that look tiny. Oh man. A 40 karat, Jesus. I can't even imagine. It's okay, Iris. And like I said, you don't have to. It's just something that I can totally put up in my stall since I have a 10 by 10 spot at the Pride Festival. And it might be a way for you to get some money for... Really, that's sad. Being that they're gold, they gotta weigh a lot. Because 14 karat gold is 1/3 heavier than silver. See here, this is 4, 5, 6, 4, 4, that's 10, 15, 17. So if I'm correct, that there is 1 ounce of sterling silver. And I don't think that's enough to build a tiara out of, honestly. And again, like, the same amount of gold would weigh 1.5 ounces. Because it's just denser. But Sabella, think about a tiara. Sabella. With a 20 karat raw, or well, that's a 15. It's kind of a light one, but I mean, whatever. It works for you if you want. It's just... But Sabella, it's just... Then you have a tiara. Like, who cares about rent and bills when you got a tiara? No, I totally get it, Sabella. There's a reason I haven't made one yet. I can't afford to make one. I just know you like tiaras, and I aspire to make one someday. I'm not there yet. Mainly because I mean, I don't even know what I would do. But yeah, no, totally. You, like, bills come first. I concur. Oh, man. One day. And my cat still hasn't come home. I need like a motion detector alarm, so if he comes in the house, I can lock him in again for till the morning at least. Be like, the hell, buddy? Dang. It's looking like noon. And I don't get a vote in this. Otherwise, who did that? No. I mean, half of the people are showing me early in the day, and half of the people are showing me later in the day. At the same time, well, thank you for voting, whoever just came in. I appreciate the likes and you dropping by and interacting. I hope you're doing well. I'm working on a pendant right now, although I'm about to set it down and start working on another one now that I've gotten this started a wee bit. Oh, that's a tie. I don't know who did that, but we love you. Oh, wow, and we hit 10. Thank you for that. Totally, we can. Although, with 2 viewers, it might be a little hard. I am totally stoked that this video has gotten 10 likes. In the first place. That just blows my mind. Hmm. 7 more minutes. Ouch. I am hurting too. 7 more minutes for that pull. And I am... I mean, as it sits, I'm going to say that 7 is closer to the 5 than it is to the noon, but still. Don't I have something thicker than that? I could have swore I had a very, very thick piece of wire. But since I do not, I will cut a piece. Thick wire. Where art thee at? That's what I hate about this camera. Like, it reverses everything. So you say left and I move left and it just takes me right off the screen. But that's what it looks like. And so this is a little bit more complicated of a coiled coil. This is where I make that coil, and then I take it and a piece of 24 gauge and I wrap them both around together. Now I'm right-handed. Give me 1 second. I'll be back. I heard something. I guess I didn't. Tripping. I thought I heard his little. Isabella, do me a favor now that I think about it. Can you put out a post asking if anyone's seen that cat, 5th and University? He's been gone like a little under a day now. I'm actually starting to get worried. Oh, it's not? So when you say left, do you mean like this? Is this left to you over here? Yeah, I do. I can email it to you. I'll have to find it, but I do have a pic of him somewhere. I'll have to find my mouse first. I'll do that here towards the, once I get, I'll close down the stream here in, I don't know, 20 minutes or so. Really? Because they're in my left hand on my screen. Thank you. Where is that hole? Now that I think about it, no. Boom. Reply, insert, picture. Now I just gotta go find him. Back up. Huh. You might need to edit the picture slightly, but I found one of him. He's by a toilet, though. I mean, not that I care a super lot. Let's see if I have any better pictures of him. I mean, I know I do. It's just this is a huge file. Boom. Found you. There you go. I sent one. Showing a good display of his attitude. Yeah, email. I cleared all the pictures I had on my phone, like all of them off to give me some space, and received none, unfortunately. Here, coming up here this next semester, if everything goes right, I'm gonna have to get myself a new phone. If everything doesn't go right, I'm so sorry. That's scary. Like, I can't say that I'm screwed, but like, I like going to school and I really want that to continue. No. Alrighty. So I'm almost wondering if 7 p.m. my time is a little too early, because now we have 4 people watching, 3. Thank you. Not that I have a ton of followers or anything, especially even locally, but I mean, the other day I had some lady show up to my stall. Ooh, tomorrow's farmer's market, down on Higgins in front of Jimmy John's. I just realized that I can use things like Insta to advertise that. All right, so now I have 2 options for that. I like this one. It's really clean, really nice, really even. And so gonna do is I'm going to set this in. Ooh, okay. Gotta be careful with it. Customize things. But yeah, there are people around who, like, I'm like, I don't run my own Insta, and they're like, yeah, I know, I follow you. Oh. Hey, Dish. Alrighty, so I have no idea. But people here know, like, Higgins is a really not that long of a street, so when you say Jimmy John's, they kind of they know whereabouts that's at. So I'm taking real care with this because it is a fossil. Yep. Wire and Wiki and I traded some stuff in like this kind of not, I don't want to call it a challenge, but kind of a challenge to, push each other out of our normal comfort zones. And so she sent me that fossil, which is fairly fragile, along with some green adventuring cabs of varying sizes and a really pretty quartz. And they're all, the really cool thing is they're all mined from the same place. And yeah, so I really, really like that, like, type of thing. That's just fun to me. Archaeology is cool. Science is cool. Learning is fun and cool. Yeah, I went total, like, kind of geek on it. First day I had these fossils and the adventuring and stuff. Like, what really makes a lot of gemstones interesting is the inclusions they have. Oh, I know, right? I actually mentioned that in the beginning of the live stream, Tish, that I wrapped a lot of old things. Like, I do have many different types of fossils that I work with and meteorites and all sorts of stuff. That fossil might be one of the oldest artifacts that I have on hand, and that is super, super cool. At least in my mind, I think that's super, super cool. Because I'm a giant nerd like that. Yeah, meteors are some of my favorite things to wrap. I have several on hand. Actually, ironically enough, it's worth like mentioning them, and they're right here. Those are meteorites. I have a lot of different types from around the world. I noticed that however, again, 7 and 5 are like way farther apart from noon, so I'm guessing later is still best. I might compromise between those two. That's what I'm saying. Should be like 3 p.m. Yeah, I could. I'm wondering. Let's see here. I'll keep going for a while and see what happens. Just, one of the things I'm trying to do is more research on what times people would prefer it to be if they had a choice. I mean, 3 is totally okay, but yeah, no, it very well could end up being a 3 o'clock one. That's for sure. I'm definitely not saying no to that right now, but again, the whole reason I was going for or doing the poll was I wanted information on the viewers and what their preference on time was. So I'm going to just keep the poll going for a while. It probably will be about 3 at this point. To move it to what? Oh, that's fine. You're totally okay. I mean, if it is, isn't it? I'm inclined to agree. Oh, you're good. isn't it? It's a nice fossil. It really is. I'm gonna take a moment while this is still small and these points are easily accessible to just file them down slightly and get some of the sharpness. Adventuring. And then, one thing we can do, since this is still here, I'm going to wrap this around on the frame so it tightens down to the frame a little bit, kind of sealing it in place, but that's okay because this is where I'm going to want it anyway. So it'll keep it from moving so much on me, and that'll be good. Yeah, she sent adventuring, quartz, and these fossils. And I sent fire agate, sapphire, garnet, peridot, fire colors, basically. Kind of like my volcanic pendant. Actually, I basically sent her every stone that was in the volcanic pendant. Alrighty. Let's see. There we go. Hey, it's still there. Um, so Tish, silver is difficult, and fine silver is really difficult. It's also scary because it's really expensive. And it hardens. There's a trick you can do called annealing that might make things easier, but you need to be able to polish afterwards. But yeah, like you totally. People sit there and say all the time, oh, don't even try silver, you're not ready. And I will never tell you that because you won't learn. If you're always holding yourself back and staying with what is safe, you're not going to learn. And that's like the whole point is about learning. So definitely push yourself. Definitely work with things that are uncomfortable. This fossil's a little uncomfortable for me because it's very fragile, and especially after I just had a labradorite break on me, a really, really nice and expensive labradorite, I'm being very cautious about how this piece is gonna be. But yeah, definitely like give it some time, give it a shot. Also, like, be aware that your fear of killing money off will hold you back, and it does to me to this day. Like, I will make something out of copper and then go to make it in sterling, and I'll notice it doesn't turn out as well in sterling, and that's because I'm not willing to use the same gauges and the same amounts in sterling that I am in copper. That's good. Yeah, definitely a good thing to work with. So is gold. I love working with solid gold. Uh, Tish, since you're here and give you a look at it, this is an opal piece I'm working on, and that's some gold setting in the middle that I even set up that plate on the back with the gold in it. Am I back? Right on, Tish. Sorry about that. The camera just decided to say it was done with me. And, the what? I do not understand that one, Sabella. Or, Tish. Sorry, it's been a long day. Let's see here. Oh, I didn't know that. Let us know how that works, Ish. I'm actually interested to hear how that goes. Cool. That sounds super interesting. I have polishing cloths for it, but that's me. I kind of have a little more professional of a setup. Some people don't have that luxury. I remember the first time I did a patina, I actually used the egg method, and it does work. But you literally have to rot eggs to make it work. Yeah, it was pretty yuck, I agree. I mean, the customer didn't complain, but I also, didn't feel it was a relevant thing that they absolutely needed to know at the time either. How does your pendant smell, Sabella? Poor Sabella, I keep messing with you. I'm sorry. I didn't do that to patina your pendant. I did use liver of sulfur, though. Like, that is my... I was joking. Wait, metal has a smell? It's getting out there, guys. It is getting out there. Huh. I can't tell, but then again, I don't really have much of a sense of smell anyway. Wait, did you just trick me into smelling this? That's... okay, wow. Alrighty, and... we've got that. Let's see if I can get this to slip through carefully. Alrighty. Step one, so far so good. I only make coffee when I run out of Monster. Cheers. Oh, I'm okay with the Monster. I drink it 24/7, 365. It's my version of water. That is a fucking cat. I'll be right back. What is it? Damn. Nope. Somebody's screwing with a plastic bag. I mean, Sabella, you are speaking my language there. That would do it. Hydrate for my entry costs. There we goes. Yeah. All right. So what I'm gonna do now is actually what I'm gonna do now. Close that off. I'm coming to realize that my bale has become in a place that I'm not sure is opportune for it. But there's nothing I can do at this point. Alrighty. Okay. See? That's that there. I have water. It's all good. I drink plenty of water. Oh, we have ourselves a surprise challenger. I found me beads. Oh, hey, Tish. I am doing kits for the tutorials now, so that way you can craft the tutorial with along with the tutorial if you wish to. God, how am I not gonna rip off that term? If you're interested, we'll have it up on either the Etsy or like on the actual website eventually, one of the two. Okay. Because yeah, right now I've got and I'm working on it, but basically 25 or 30, I'm not sure yet where that'll land. $50 and $100 kits. I explain it in the tutorial that's coming out Sunday, and I'm also in the beginning of this, but I mean the cheaper one, the 20 to 30, I'm not, again, still not positive where that'll land, will be like the basic cabochon and the wire to wrap it up. The second one will be like a better quality type cabochon. If gemstones are needed instead of it being cubic zirconia, they'll probably be like, if the very least, like lab created, and then the $100 one will be natural and like really pretty stuff, and more than likely sterling silver. And we're trying to set it up as a subscription service so that every month it just automatically gets taken out, and then the kit gets sent to you. Oh, and then like, so for this month, the $50 kit's a labradorite, comes with some little adornment gemstones, a chain to or the chain and findings to make a chain, everything you need to make the necklace. And the $100 version, like I said, would just be flat out sterling silver. I don't know that I could throw in a sterling silver necklace, but Okay, that isn't going to work the way I had planned it. That's okay. Can do that, and then go with this. Go with 20. Yeah. Those are copper beads. They just went everywhere. Cool. Okay. It. I mean, I could throw up a listing for the item if you want. I can throw that up on Etsy after this stream if you want one. The tutorial for it and kind of a little bit better explanation comes out this Sunday. I do not use these beads that often, but they add really cool effects to your wire wrapping. These are just copper beads. And like right now, I think the packages could definitely like eventually they'll get better. I think right now they're pretty neat, but eventually I'm sure I'll be able to make them like far more professional and a far better deal. However, currently, I will simply say that I will do the best I can. Okay, there's those. And then we have these ones. This is such a pain in the ass. I'm starting to remember why I don't do beading. No matter how much beading material I had. F that. That's a good place to put them, Tish. I do also use pill bottles for that. I will be retrieving you. 1, 2. 3. Thank you. Oh, what a night, guys. Girls. And it is 9 o'clock here. Oh, hey, Shaw. Oh. Will, how you doing today? Took me a second to recognize. Wait, is that Will? Thank God. We'll go with the middle one then. Well, I took your advice. I started making kits. Appreciate that one. I'm working on getting the subscription service worked out for the website, because it's not something you can do with Etsy. No, Sabella, what are you doing? Polish. No. No. Oh no, the poll ended after 2 hours. Oh dear, what are we going to do? Oh no. Oh, we know. We've been watching that poll for the last, couple hours. Thank you very much for tying that up. Although I learned that I'm pretty evenly spread on how people, or what time people would prefer. So Bella, if you already posted it, we can stick with the 3 o'clock. Otherwise, I think we'll move to 5. I think 5 is the middle ground. Plus, it also got a good amount of views. I'd say I'm gonna go with 5, just because 7 and 5 are really close to each other. Obviously, the evening is what was more popular. Was people were looking for that more evening time. That's fine. I get it. That's how it goes. I can't expect you to be here for every one, Bella. Although don't worry, it's a 2-hour one, so it'll still be going on at 7. Like, I did everything I could to get that tutorial under 2 hours and could not pull it off. And not still call it fundamentals. Which means I'm also going to have to go back to doing just the simple, do this, do that, pop, boom, done. Time lapse. Or maybe start doing those more often. But fundamentals is definitely for the people who, need the more in-depth instruction because they're just starting out. Or because something like this seems in... See you later, Tish. Because something like this might seem a little intimidating to some people. Hell, right now it's seeming a little intimidating to me. And I'm wrapping it. What if... Yes. Let me do that. Yes. Yes, 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 indeed. The plan comes together. Hope everyone's having a good night. Oh, sorry. I am working on a challenge piece. And it's really hard to stay on screen some days, especially after 4 hours. I start drifting really bad. I'm working on a piece that somebody had sent me some rocks, and I sent them some rocks. And the kind of challenge is to build these rocks into a pendant or something. I mean, guess technically a pendant wasn't specified. I could have done a bracelet or something, but it would have been way too much work. And so, yeah, I'm just getting this kind of my framework for this out and ready so that way I can take care of it more piece by piece as the week progresses. Although I'm also working on that. Although, yeah, I have market in the morning. I think I'll be calling it here somewhat soonish. Ish. How are you doing today? Asa? Why that? That name messes with me. I want to try to pronounce it. You don't need to. Yeah, well, it's actually hard for me to not try to when I see it, just because I don't know. Is that now? Is that your normal I take it will is what you go by, but is I saw like illegal or is it kind of like me where I liked certain, or I have my reasons for Hallelujah. There we go. The beast. So much work ahead still, but I am getting somewhere now. Slowly but surely getting somewhere. My phone, because I'm far, far too poor. Now, this next semester, we're thinking of upgrading the camera phone aspect thing. But I'm using an old Samsung A51, something like that. I mean, honestly, it's a nice phone. It's done me really well for like 2 years, so I'm pretty pleased with it. Cool. Okay. Sorry, I know. That'll be another nice thing. That makes sense. And so it's ISA? Was that ASA? But yeah, no, I can understand why I would probably use the middle name in that situation. That makes sense. Yeah. Hey, listen. I am a beginner. First off, I have to be using some sort of Android due to requirements, and second, it's 2 years old. I got it 2 years ago when I first started going back to school, and it wasn't that bad of a phone. It was like $500. I could afford it, and I was living on a budget back then. More so than I am now. No, you don't need wide angle. Trust me. It gets scary at an angle. Like, it gets really scary at my work desk. Slash it. Oh. God lights. Can't see? Okay, I'm better. Like Asa? Asa? Oh no. Asa? Asa? Asa. I'm determined here to get this right. I concur. And I'm hoping that coming up here, I'll be able to get myself a nicer phone next semester. I think that's the plan, because this one's just not gonna cut it another semester. It's really not. To do videos that are more than 15 minutes long, I have to basically wipe my entire, if I want to do it from my phone and do the editing on my phone, I have to wipe my entire phone clean. It's had so many updates, quote unquote, which in my opinion is just one way for it to fill up with a bunch of BS, and that way they force you into buying a new phone within 2 years. Because honestly, this thing was kicking when I got it. I had enough room on it to store video for like 6 hours straight, and now I can do 30 minutes. Something's not right there. I guess I could delete Reddit, but I'm afraid of what will happen to all my messages and stuff if I delete. It's Asa. If not, it's the other way, so I'm not even going to pronounce. I'll just... If I'm correct on that. The reason I think it's that is because that's the one that's like, duh. It's not that hard. And of course, you know, I always seem to have trouble with the easy things, so that just seems to be the obvious one for me. But I can't get more memory for it. Or storage. And I'm planning to get a new phone, period. Like,
it's just required. It is.
Okay. Yeah. It's just come on now.
Sorry, I'm off screen again. I wouldn't mind getting a lens kit for the next one I get. And some filters and stuff, just because there's definitely some stuff I would like to be able to do that I cannot currently. Ugh, 9:25. I really gotta call it here soon. He's getting a wee bit late. What I'm going to do on this is I'm going to end up doing a weave going up, which then that weave will have the last 3 of these, and then I just have to worry about the quartz and finishing it, and I don't think that's going to have that much. I would totally be down with that too. Which would mean that the new one might end up being the one I stream on them, and I just keep this one as my regular phone. Because honestly, meh. What do I really need a phone to do besides? Yeah, no, this has been a kind of a fun stream. I'm kind of determined on this, but at the same time, I do have market in the morning, and oh, hi, Lisa. Perfect timing, like right at the end. Unfortunately, I've got another like 5-10 minutes though. I'm thinking. 1, 2, 3, 1. Kinda. 2, 3, 1. I do gotta be 2, 3. I mean, I'm like, tomorrow is really important because I need every cent from it. And then the other part of me is like, it's raining. You're not going to make a thing. Stick with the stream. It's more fun. Wow, 12 likes. I appreciate that, everyone. Thank you. Oh wow, Lisa, that sounds like a long day. 1, 2, 3. Is it? I thought we'd hit 13 or 15 that one time. I mean, it's up there though. It's definitely in the top 5. Know that much. Ow! Okay. Alrighty. I just realized the wrap that I'm actually working on doing right now is one that I really hate. Yeah. Yeah, actually, I think it was one of the shop updates. Hugely popular. That's a day, that's for sure. All right, I'm gonna slip these right down. In and got it. Through, back over here, and then bam. All right, well, guys, I must bid you all adieu for the night. That time has come. Thank y'all for hanging out. I know she wasn't here tonight, but thank you, Wire and Wiki, for these really cool stones and the challenge to push myself a little bit. Thank you, everyone, for showing up, liking, subscribing, chatting, voting. Sunday at 3, we'll be having a release of a new tutorial along with a new product. So, look forward to seeing you for the release of Fundamentals. Thank you, Lisa. Episode number 4, which didn't go quite as planned, but it still does look great at least. So, y'all have a great night. I love y'all. Remember, you're all amazing. You're all just perfect the way you are. Have a great night.